Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the early start this morning. It is an early start, everyone. I think it's something to do with the laws in Switzerland. So it is an 11 a.m. start today. Aaron, 11 today, mate. 11 and 5, the session times. You know, Chris, you know we are ready to go. I'm good, Antoinette. Hope you are well. Right, let's get everything ready to rock and roll. It's 3 a.m. Whereabouts are you, Xavier? Don't see it myself. Look, I don't think Barney's body is primed for the Euro Tour format. California, nice. UK here, wanting Josh Rock to win. That's a tough game, but doable. Rob Cross is playing well, agreed. Just getting everything. Tough, yeah, it is a tough game. No, we don't show the games live. We're not allowed to. Copyrighted material from the PDC, and I quite like my channel. So, no, we won't. But we will be keeping you up to date with everything. How will you watch the matches and the football film? TV is just there. So we'll have the Spurs game on later. He will be. I'm just firing up. Whereabouts are you today? So Bobby is just walking on. I believe the early start is something to do with Swiss law. James Wade has got Wessel Nyman. Luke for Spurs Personality of the Year. Yeah, I think he gets nominated. I'm not sure he wins. I think probably one of the Olympians win. I'm not saying that's right, by the way, but it's what normally happens. Nice. Yeah, that's what I said, Brian. One of the Olympians will win it. Andrew, yeah, PDC TV is up and running. I've got Bobby on the stage. And Josh Rock almost there. PDC TV. Morning, Tony. Hope you are good. No idea, Daniel. I've not looked. Have my laptop in. Right, we are ready to rock and roll, everyone. So predictions. PDC chat. It's okay on mine, Tony. I've got it on now. I love Cross's new walk on song. I'm in fully agreement. Although I like Josh Rock's, I think he should probably change it because look, Josh Rock at some point will play in the Premier League. I don't think many people will disagree with that. At some point, he will play in the Premier League, and he will not be able to use that song in at least 3, maybe 4 venues. Morning, Josh. I'm good, mate. How are you? Put that on there. Right, everyone, we are good. Okay, nice, Tony, nice. Yeah, 100%, Chris. Because everyone knows it's a Rangers song. The same as Menzies wasn't allowed. It won't be played in. It wouldn't be allowed to be played in 3, maybe 4 venues. No, I agree. It's not simply the best, but I think the connection is too close. Could you imagine if they played that in Glasgow? It would go off. No problems, Tony. How we doing, Mac? I hope you are good. As well, I spoke to Nathan on WhatsApp last night, and yes, he has gone back to his Gen 1s. He put, back to basics. Yeah, 100%. Look, does Rob support Rangers? I don't think so. But went and did the stadium tour and everything like that, and yeah, 100%. So yeah, I don't think it would be wise. How are we doing, Open Eyes? Hope you are good. I've watched the main event. I watched the Terry Harper fight back, but that's all I've seen. Daniel, the PDC don't have to release the entries. They do, obviously, because it's a piece of content. But on a Euro Tour weekend, it's probably not priority. I know. Rab's a big Rangers fan, James, but I'd say I'm not sure Rob is. Yeah, 100%, Chris. We all know it can spiral quickly. I don't play as much anymore. I used to play to a decent level, but don't. I'd have a chuck every now and then now. But this game is just ticking along nicely. Both very commanding on throw. Our channel was born in 2020, mid to late 2020. But beforehand, I worked for another very big and popular darts channel, but then decided to create my own. I don't think there is a main event referee. Like, I think Buffer is a one-off. I don't think there is anyone else to replace him as that headline that you go to. So far, Rob has 2 180s. Josh Rock averaging 101. Rob Cross 98. Very good game. 2-1, I think, today. I believe the early start, mate, is due to some of the laws in Switzerland. Josh Rock takes out the 136. Level game once again. Outside the top 4, who's your picks for the Premier League? It's a real tough one at the moment. I genuinely don't know. Look, I think MVG, Littler, Cross, Humphries will be in. I think those 4 are in. I think Chisnell has got a shot if he carries on. But then I don't know. I can make cases and But at the moment, no one's really saying, pick me. I thought you said lemonade. DJ Dave, it is. I'm watching it right now. Rob Cross and Josh Rock are 2 apiece. It's a tough one, Chris, because I agree with you that have those 2 done enough to get picked? Probably not. But I don't. No one else is standing up and saying, look, put me in at the moment. It's the first time in a while that I don't know. Let's be fair. Until Littler did what he did last year, everyone called the Premier League 8 a long way out, and everyone got 7 right. It was just when Littler did what he did. My PDT TV's all good, and Josh Rock has broken as his average is just shade under 104. I think it's a 50-50 game. If you asked me, this is purely on yesterday's performances. I completely appreciate that darts is all on the day and today is a different day, but I think it's 50-50. But if you were asking me purely based on yesterday's performances, I'd say Humphries. Oh, another. Double 12. Oh, stop it, Josh Rock. Stop it now. 4-2. He takes out the 144 to add to the 136. This is majestic from Rocky. The average is just under 106. Bobby Cross is averaging 103 and can't get near him at the moment. It is Malachi, pure filth. The record televised average is around 103, 103.47, I want to say, which was Michael Van Gogh in Aberdeen against Michael Smith. But Peter Wright has the record PDC average for a non-TV event, I think. In that game, MVG missed the dart at double 18. If it had gone, the record with the winning average would have been around 136. MVG's not well. Record stream average is Peter Wright 100. That's the stream one. The record TV average is MVG, James, still, isn't it? $123.4. Yeah, I knew it. 123.4. I said 123.47. I wasn't far off. I'll take that without any notes. I remember going back before the days of Dart Connect and everything like that. There was Robbie Green put in an absolute monster average at county, and Kyle Anderson did something ridiculous as well. Fabulous from Josh Rock. The average is over 106. Harrison, it is on PDC TV, mate. Biggest Dart Connect. I mean, I remember the De Souza one. It's working for mine, Harrison. It's on stream one. If you click on the homepage, it will say 2022 Swiss Darts Trophy Day 3. Yeah, I remember it, Chris. Robbie Green's average that day was just mental. Back in the old days. Yeah, but I obviously I pay for my PDC TV, so I'm on the website watching it. But Josh Rock is a leg away. Both have played beautifully here. Done nothing wrong. Oh yeah, 100%. Always had the ability. Right, okay. I've never had a fire stick, James, so my apologies. I just this is it's a coin toss of a game, Tommy. I am purely going off of last night's form. I think Humphries just welcome along, Lee. Thank you for joining the OD club, mate. Massively appreciate the support to the channel. Thank you, everyone who has joined, and welcome along, Lee, to the OD club. It is on PDC TV. Yep, final will be this evening. So this afternoon session is all the last 16 games. And then this evening session, you get quarterfinals, semi-finals, and final. Didn't stream on Friday because I was in Whitby getting content for the channel. We've got some amazing interviews coming out this week. Adrian Lewis, Phil Taylor, John Henderson, Glenn Durran, and Martin Adams. Rob Cross will want to leave this 161 handy. Needs a treble. Can't find one. So Josh Rock, his match-winning opportunity, and 110. 90. It's not going to go. So Cross is going to get the break-back opportunity. He said he's going to. Obviously not until 2025. Too soon for that, Connor. Too soon. Too many tournaments in between. But Josh Rock, 3 clear match darts. And he pins last dart in hand. Rocky beats Roberto Cross 6-4. Good game, to be fair. Cross averages 99.72. Josh Rock 102.54. Tidy affair from both. Right. Roberto does his part and departs the scene as Josh Rock moves on. Look, Cross has played well in that, but Josh Rock just had the answers to fabulous finishes, the 136 and the 144. Update that. Right, coming next, it is the battle of the Lukes. It is Cool Hand against the Nuke. And are you ready? Are you really ready? Detonation time. I've just on yesterday's performances, I've gone Humphries, but it is a 50-50 game. Phil, you're doing your live streams this week than the seniors. Right, so Connor, the plan for the channel over the next few days is this. Double stream today, live lounge tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Pro Tour streams. As soon as the stream is done Thursday, I will be jumping in the car and driving to York. So if they could get a move on Thursday and a nice early finish, I'd appreciate it. Then in York for 3 days, and then to Leicester. So busy. There is the seniors at the York Barbican. If I type, how far is it for me? I think it's about 4.5 hours-ish. York. Directions. Oh, maybe it's a bit further. It's a bit further. 4 hours, 35 minutes. So yeah, busy time Thursday. So yeah, if someone could just put a memo out and tell them to hurry up on Thursday, it'd be appreciated. Think Yeah, I think Littler will up his performance from yesterday. I'm good. Cheers, Harry. How are you, buddy? Oh, massive first nine average from Josh Rock, around the 115 mark. Game one in the ledger. Now it's time for Humphries against Littler. How we doing, Lee? It's live on PDC TV. Obviously, the footage is copyrighted, and I've got a great relationship with the PDC. So we do this live to keep you up to date because not everyone has the subscription with PDC. So Littler against Humphries. Swiss Phil is on the stage, ready to get the players on. A couple of signs in the audience says Littler land. I couldn't get the train in time, is the issue. Plus, I'm going straight from York to the World Grand Prix. Luke for the win today. And the Nuke is on the stage. He's ready to go. It's a 50-50 game, but I'm just basing this off of yesterday, Harry, I think Humphries performed better. So I'm going to go 6-4 to Cool Hand. But look, Littler could blitz in 115 average and do what he does. It's something to do with Swiss law, Kieran. I'm not 100%, but the evening session starts at 5 UK time. Not a chance, Daniel. I love singing, but I'm fucking shit. So we've had green light. Now it's predictor riot time. Littler is playing any minute now. He's on the stage and Luke Humphries is walking on. PDC TV is where the live action is. It's subscription based. I think it'll cost you. It's $4.99 a month, or 50 quid a year. They do a day pass as well for I think it's $2.99. Look, for 50 quid a year, the amount of content you get is superb. By the way, I don't get any kickbacks or anything from it. I just think it's extremely good value for a darts fan. You get all the Pro Tours, the Euro Tours. Littler has won the ball. No, the draw for the Grand Prix will be Monday or Tuesday. But we are ready to go. Has Littler stuck with the new darts is the question. He has. So, switch starts. That's the one I want. Where's the bit I'm looking for? There it is. Yeah, Rick. So for this, Humphries is seeded 3. Littler's seeded 14. So that's why they meet early. Luke Humphries has missed an early opportunity, but does get it right in the end. 1-0 to Coolham, break of throw. Thursday night, Daniel, straight after the Pro Tour stream. So should get to York around 12:30, 1 a.m. I tell you, that's a great last start from Luke Humphries because he can hardly see any of the target. Yeah, I agree, Sam. That's the danger, isn't it, of going double-double. If you throw one outside, you're in a bit of trouble. Yeah, hotels are open 24 hours a day, mate. Littler needs to fill it up here. Doesn't. Just down to a manageable finish, though. But Humphries, 108 for 2-0. An early advantage. How are we doing, Dave? Hope you are good. Is it dried up down in Australia for you yet, or is it still underwater? And Luke Humphries leads 2-0. Evan, Phil Taylor's last 2 events for the seniors are this year before he retires from competitive darts. He's still going to do exhibitions and things like that. But so the event in York next weekend, and then the one in Sunderland in early November will be his last competitive TV events, if you will. Luke Humphries is just testing Littler here. He's already broken. And he's got, if he can get the 268 in 6. Not going to happen unless he can find a treble and can't. So Littler breathes a little sigh of relief there. Humphries had an opportunity to put him under the cosh. But 80 for Littler to get. Oh, tops with 3 darts in hand. Brilliant. Sheer brilliance from Luke. And Humphries opens up trebleless, just opens the door here. This is what I mean. The calibre of both of these players. Games can turn in the blink of an eye. And already, Luke Littler has his break-back opportunity here. Humphries finally finds a treble, but a ton's not enough because of the 2 trebleless visits beforehand. And Littler leaves a bogey number, so Humphries, what do you give for a max? That's not going to happen. Littler down to 68 to break back. Humphries isn't going to take out the 145. So right now, Littler has the opportunity to level this affair up at 2 legs all. It's going to be 1 dart at tops. Of course, he hits it. Break back, level game. Luke Humphries lost the line on his scoring in that leg, and it cost him dear. I don't like the equipment Luke Littler is using at the moment. Not the dart. It looks as if he's gone back to the 50mm point. I said the same yesterday. The Euro Tour and the Pro Tour before, it looked as if he dropped down to the 42mm, and they were just sitting better in the board. .180 from Humphries, but then only backed up with 60. It's not what the world champion was looking for. Especially when Littler raffles in a couple of treble 19s. It's just a bit bitty from both players at the moment. It's not that explosive nature from both, but Littler is just starting to ramp this up a little bit. I wasn't watching, James. I'll try and have a look in a minute. Littler has won 3 legs on the spin from 2-0 down. He leads 3-2. How are we doing, salesman? He's in a class of 2. There's an. I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying he is. It is one of the Lukes. They are the best 2 players on the planet, and I think I would just edge Humphries just. But they're incredible talents. And that will be music to Humphries' ears that Littler has not left a finish. So just a little bit of breathing space for Humphries. Leaves 64. That he'd have preferred something easier because Humphries is now under pressure because Littler leaves tops. Magical from Humphries. This game swinging one way, then the next. Just starting to see glimpses of their best. Littler's only missed one dart at a double, and that was in leg one. 3 legs in a row. Humphries didn't get a go dart at a double. Sam, you know the script. Luke Littler, surprisingly, fires in his first maximum. It's taken 7 legs. Cool, James. Humphries, 81 for a break opportunity. 12 and ball. Treble 12 leaves double 13. Bullseye. Missed. Littler on tops. We all know here, don't we? He's missed. He's missed the dart at tops. What's going on? But Humphries can't punish. He has missed 2 at double 16. And I'm surprised there. Littler didn't use the flatty. And the dart came careering off. Lifeline. We said that Littler had only missed 1 dart at double prior to this leg. But he's gone outside, inside tops, and then outside double 10. Is this one just turning once again in favour of Cool Hand? It's gone one way, then it's gone the other. But Littler firing back here. Humphries has left 138. We've seen him hit that before. Littler down to 146. Luke Humphries gets first go. Not going to take it out, but can leave it handy. 52 over to Littler. And that's not going to go either. So Luke Humphries will come back looking at 52 to put himself a leg away from the final session. Cool Hand is 1 away. 5-3 to Luke Humphries. Just a little bit of frustration creeping into Littler's game. You can see he's annoyed with himself. Dropping low. Humphries, I wouldn't say he's ever been away personally. He won the match play, he won a World Series event. Yeah, he lost to Michael in the World Series finals. But I wouldn't say he's ever been away. Now Littler needs some disaster. And I want to see this. I want to see this visit on the screen. Because now it is advantage Humphries. I'm no lip reader, Luke, but I think you might get fined for that. Luke Humphries seals the deal. Yeah, I think he might get fined. Yeah, I agree, Thomas. That it's a tough one because balancing your schedule and making sure you're battle ready. It's a excuse me. It's a very fine line. But Cool Hand is into the final session. Just update that. Bit of shin diggity coming next. Morning, Max. Hope you are good, mate. Um, yeah, I know, Chris. We all saw it in our chat as well. I, I wouldn't say it. Possibly, or um, the time away may not have helped. So I'd want to see Luke play in the Pro Tours this week. So what are we going for then? Schindler or Bunting? Bunting battled back well yesterday against Bully Boy. Humphries has more ranking money in 2024 than apart from it. Interesting, James. I like that. It's a great stat. You think this time last year, until he went berserk, look, we all know how good he was on the Euro Tour, but it wasn't until he just went mental, didn't he? Yeah, I'm going Bunting as well. Pictures are back. We are ready to rock and roll. As Cool Hand gets the better of Littler. So, match number 3 coming up, everyone. Hope you're having a wicked day so far. I would say the first Euro Tour event in Switzerland has been a fabulous success so far. Crowds have been amazing. And Schindler is walking first. Shindiggity. Afternoon, James. Hope you are good, buddy. And here comes the bullet. Barneveld, darts in the Olympics or Commonwealth Games? No, I don't think it will. And personally, I don't think it should either. I've said for a long time that the Olympic Games, what it was designed, the Olympics should be the pinnacle of that sport. If you're a track and field athlete, winning the Olympic gold is the pinnacle. And this is for the same reason that I don't think golf, tennis, football should be in there, that because it's not the pinnacle of the sport. I tell you, Martin Schindler is smiling, clapping along with the rendition of Titanium. Ooh, what darts have you got, James? The point that snapped or the dart? Let's get my... No, not that. I don't want that one. And Bunting has won the ball. So here we go. Let's get this show on the road. Bunting against Shindiggity. Should be a good game, this one. Looking forward to it. The stem first. It was those perfect Twenties. Is there enough that you can get it out, mate? Harry, it is on PDC TV, mate. Yeah, Matthew, mine's all good, mate. I know it doesn't make you feel any better. And 1-2-7 in game for Martin Schindler as he breaks in the opener. The wall with a 12 dart break. I tried to do it with a pin, but it wasn't much use. I've seen other people. Yeah, or the other one, mate, is if you've got like a sewing needle or something like that. If you heat the end a little bit, if you heat the end, so then it just sinks into the plastic a little bit, it should do it. Yes, you have, unfortunately, mate. So it was an 11 a.m. start, and this evening's session is a 5 p.m. start. This is a good game warming up. to be fair, Max, the Schindler throw now is a lot better than it used to be. So he went away and worked on it beforehand. It was above his head, so he'd go like this, and he was throwing from like there, where at least now it's kind of there, so at least the dart is still in his eye line. So I'm putting it there on my forehead, and the dart is still in my eye line, where beforehand he was there and it was out of his eye line. If that makes sense. It was a bitty game. There was obviously spells of great darts from the pair, but overall bitty. I've got to go. Is it? Oh. No, so basically, if you just get the needle, if you just or put it on the stove, whatever, you just heat it up to make sure it's hot, and then literally straight out and poke it into the plastic. It should just indent it a little bit, and then you should be able to turn it around. Bunting needs to get something to build on here. Cannot go a double breakdown, because that would be a disaster. uh, Especially if this goes. Oh, the 101 goes. Three 0 to the wall. He's enjoying this up there. Stephen Bunting not firing on all cylinders. Only averaging 88 right now. Remember, Bunting came back to beat Michael Smith. And all of a sudden, Bunting has gone through the gears here. Look, he's going to have to keep going. $62 to start the potential comeback. It's going to be 2 at double 16. And he's missed. If this 104 goes, he's already had 2 ton toppers, Schindler. If the third comes, the white flag may start waving. Oh, Schindler's missed. There is one more Euro Tour left, Matthew. No, I don't think we see him on the Euro Tour. I think we'll see him in Dortmund next on European soil. And Bunting does have a leg back. It is Czechia. By the way, I'm not being arrogant or rude here. When did the Czech Republic officially change to Czechia? Because I didn't see anything in the news. It just kind of like happened. Obviously, I know the reasons behind it because I just wondered when it happened. This is good from Bunting. He's up the average from 88 to just over 95 in the last leg and a bit. (2016). But cheers, buddy. I just didn't know when it had changed. I am from the UK, mate. When is the Grand Prix draw? It will either be tomorrow or Tuesday. I don't know. This has to go for Bunting. Oh, last start in hand. Rescues. And the time he's taken, I'm guessing he's had to find a ridiculous angle. Yeah. The first 2 darts have completely blocked it. Right, you think he stands far across as it is? He's just moved to another country, but he pops it in. You know, Malachi. You know. I'm from the Philippines. Nice. Just out of interest, if there were to be, if darts goes back to Asia, and there's a World Series event in the Philippines, where would be the best place to have it? Schindler is in a bit of trouble here because Bunting is moving. He's threatening the break back and to get us back on throw. He's left double 18. Will he get a go? He will. This will be for 3 legs on the spin. Bunting is level. No, I didn't. Schindler's. A couple of things have happened here. Schindler's level has dropped and Bunting's upped his level. And they've passed like ships in the night. Bunting, now favourite. Yeah, the old double 14 way, James. Textbook stuff. Martin Schindler. Nothing he can do here. Bunting has got the opportunity for 4 legs on the spin. It has, James. It has. But a wonderful setup shot from Martin Schindler from absolutely nowhere. That was a strange leg. This one has turned again. Martin Schindler just seems to have rallied, and this game has completely changed on that setup. The 177. That hurt Bunting. Martin Schindler is going to go within 1 if he can find double 8. He's shown a lot of resilience here. And now Bunting is up against it. Bunting, can he complete the rescue act? Looks like he's on course to hold here. Right. Is he going to apply pressure again, Schindler? Not as big as he did last time. So Bunting 64 to get within 1. Match winning opportunity now for Schindler. And that's not going to go. So Bunting will return for double 16. Back within 1, but this is the leg on Schindler's darts. Has Bunting got another roll of the dice? No, not by the look of it. Disastrous start on the Schindler throw. Martin Schindler is just powering his way to the finish line. A 180 to leave 161. Bunting is now relying on Schindler missing a 180 of his own, but it's not enough. He's still relying on Martin Schindler to miss. 71 for Schindler when he returns. And Bunting can only leave the big fish. Martin Schindler doesn't give him a chance to go fishing because the wall has blocked out Bunting. 6-4 to the German. Bunting departs. And Shindiggity moves in to the evening session. Means a lot to him. Celebrations on the stage for Schindler. But, coming up after the break, guess who's back? Are you ready? Are you? Raymond van Barneveld on next. A very good win, Jim, for Schindler. I agree. Yeah, he's been posting up big numbers recently, and you know it is coming. Yes, Anthony, you know, buddy. In time for the Barney alarm. Hope you are good, mate. Hope Texas is nice and sunny. Who wins this one? I am going for Ross Smith. I don't think he played particularly well yesterday. I think he'll bounce back today. Ross Smith 6-3. Ricky says, good afternoon from Michigan. If you love the Dart Stand Up, good to have you in, my friend. I love the channel and the community we've created. Obviously, we're based in the UK, but now we get people joining us and interacting from all over the world. But today we've had people from the Philippines, Australia, New Zealand, of course our friends over in America as well. It's great. And thank you all very much. Remember, one big darting event left in the States this year. That is the CDC Continental Cup. The winner will go to the Grand Slam of Darts, but into 2025. Again, more fabulous tour events from the CDC. Continental Cup, Cross Border Challenge. A couple of my personal favourites, and then the US Darts Masters, of course, and the North American Darts Championship, both heading back to Madison Square Garden. If you haven't been yet and can get there, I would highly recommend it. This year's event was sensational. The 2-day PDC event and then the North American Darts Championship as well. The atmosphere was electric in the garden. And they said darts wouldn't work in North America. Can't wait to see Stowe Bunting. Yeah, he was meant to play last year and then qualified for the Grand Slam. So, unfortunately, couldn't. Match 4 of the session coming up. Ross Smith, Raymond van Barneveld. Should there be a random draws? But the theory of it, Jason, I really like. The execution of it, I'm not sure would work. If there were potential pairings, shall we say? Love when you made a Super Series, Phil. I like reading the comms box. Thank you very much, Ricky. You'll next hear me in the comms box on the World Seniors next weekend. Looking forward to commentating on that. What's your thoughts on the Omni system and tournaments? So I can only really talk on one of these because look, I've never played in an online tournament. It's not my bag. It's not my thing. So I've never played in one, but I know lots of people that have and say they're very good. They really enjoy them. So I'm only going off what they say. In terms of the Omni system, I was lucky enough to be at the Target launch last year when we saw it for the first time. It was very good. It worked very well. It managed to pick up my shit darts when I'd shank one into the treble 12 or something like that. If I'm going for a big number and miss it, it picked them up. So the one time I have played on the Omni system, it was very, very good. I hope that helps. Here we have one of the elite walk-ons. Red lights, spell danger as Smudger gets to the stage. The honest answer is I don't know because I didn't have one fall out. So I would suggest so though, but I don't know that. Ross Smith has won the ball as well. Yeah, I agree. It would be interesting, yeah, and that's something that I didn't get to go on. At the moment, unfortunately, Bobby, that's the best we can kind of get it at the moment. It's still working in progress, but we're getting there. We'll always keep trying to improve it, mate. But that's why I'll talk you through it as well. you know, Scott, you know, mate. No, that's the other thing. It's unfortunate it's not on Dark Connect. The Euro Tour is not on many systems, so it's unless if someone can recommend me a better scoring system for the Euro Tour than what we have, that's a bit bigger and a bit bolder, then by all means let me know so we can use it. Just pre-order mine Omni. Is it November? It's due, right? I knew it was on pre-order. I didn't know when it was due. He loves it, Ricky. He loves it. How are we doing, Antoine? I hope you are good. And Smudger in control on his own throw at the moment. Happy days. Ross Smith, 1 dart. Oh, I'm going to see where this one lands because that's a bit of a shocker of a dart. Barney has missed. Ross Smith does tidy it up after a little bit of a shocker. This may be Hart overruling what it should happen, but I've gone 2-1 Tottenham today. How are we doing, Scamp? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. Barney averaging 107 at the moment, but a big visit here from Ross Smith would put the Barney throw under pressure. Can only get down to 161, so Barney should leave this handy. All good, mate. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, 2-1 I'm going for. I thought Wolves played very well yesterday. I watched Match of the Day last night. And by the way, this isn't a Spurs fan talking about Arsenal. This is just a football fan talking. Barney pins the 97 to level it up. Good stuff from him. Right? All I've seen for the last month is Arsenal fans on conspiracy theories that referees are bent and going against them. I didn't hear one Arsenal fan moaning yesterday about a referee conspiracy theory when Calafiori wasn't given a second yellow card and that VAR didn't go and check the foul on Jamie Vardy. And by the way, I am very decided. This isn't a Spurs fan talking. This is a football fan talking. That I'm actually pleased that, look, I don't like VAR at all. Let the referee referee it. If they make a mistake, they make a mistake. Over the course of the season, things level it out. You'll get one decision one week, you'll get one the next. Arsenal fans moaning like shit that they'd got a couple of rough uns, and then yesterday they had one that went for them. Didn't see anything from them. Oh, schoolboy error scamp. Skip. I only saw the match of the day, buddy. I didn't literally. They're just the bits I saw on match of the day. Didn't see that one. Look, I'm happy to have a look at it. I'm a football fan. At the end of the day, and I just prefer referees to look. Just let them make mistakes. Yeah, and that's my point, Darryl. It happens to every team. At some point, every team will get a bum decision. It happens. It's part of sport. And Barney has another chance to break. He thought the opportunity had gone. Break a throw for Barney. 100%, Anthony, 100%. Let them make mistakes. And as well, Mark Goldbridge. Oh my God, what an absolute arse of a man he is. And I get he does it for clicks and views and everything, and I fully get the game he plays, but Christ, some of his views are absolutely ridiculous. Ross Smith is not firing on all cylinders, and Barney is playing decent here. He's averaging 99. Tell it. Look, and by the way, I'm not saying my opinion's right either. But like I said, it's just my opinion on it. Doesn't make me right. Doesn't make anyone else right. I just see some of the ridiculous things going around, and it just irritates me. Oh, Barney has missed a big moment here because Ross Smith has got the instant break back chance. And we are level again. Barney will be kicking himself. He's missed a dart at double 16. And he's gone inside. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good, mate. Barney had a chance there. Not really capitalised. No, I agree. I think he's come in and he's done well, Arnie Slot. And again, I like his temperament. Barney is threatening another break. But Ross Smith has this ridiculous scoring power that can get him out of trouble. There's emotion from Barney as well in this. I like it. But it's never a good time for a 41. But that's a bad time. If you're on about the graphic, Paul, we did it yesterday because people were struggling to see the score, which is under the players' names. So we zoomed it in as best we could so people could see it more. The problem is the Euro Tour isn't on Dark Connect. where we get a much better view. Like I said, if anyone's got a better scoring platform that shows it like Dart Connect, please let me know. Happy to use it. Ross Smith. The scoring power he has is ridiculous. He's never out of a game or a leg because of it. I'm just having a look to see what other options there are. Doesn't give you the score. That's not going to work. That's not going to work either. And Ross Smith has broken the Barney throw. Barney's played well in this. Barney threatening the break back here. .62 for Barney. And he back on throw. I like this version of Barney. There's passion up there. Playing well as well. 100%. Look, Luke Humphries can win any tournament he's in, Callum. He's that good. Has he done as well as I... I actually think he's done better than I thought he'd do. The fact that he's won on the Pro Tour and stuff, I didn't think he could do it. So I actually think he's done better than what I thought he was going to do. I didn't have any expectations when he came back. Oh, I love that. But Ross Smith just finds big visits when he needs them. Barney has missed the dart at tops to level at 4 apiece. Is Ross Smith going to step in? 81. Treble 19 or treble 15 would have been the play, but he's missed. So Barney to level us up. 4 apiece. Barney's been the better player here. But can he forge another break? Ross Smith has the darts. Not much between them here. A score of 85 just gives Barney a sniff if he can find a couple of trebles. Still as you were. How we doing? Hope you are good. Thanks for the wave. Completely. For his age, Luke is doing incredible things. Rob, I believe it's something to do with the laws in Switzerland. So yeah, it's 11 and 5 the session times. Raymond van Barneveld should get at least a dart at the ball to lead this one again. Oh, I say should. Oh, he's rescued the situation. An awful first start from Barney. Rescues it, but can't hit. So Ross Smith to go within 1. Tricky double 7. He's come inside. Barney, is this your time? Tops to lead. Raymond van Barneveld has broken and is 1 away. Yeah, I think it might be something to do with that, Rob, yeah. That they have to get done by a certain time, so can't have the overrun. Oh, Ross, you can't say that. Welcome to the fine club. Ross Smith hasn't scored anywhere near as big as what he needs to, but Barney kicks off this leg trebleless. Normally, look, a ton there is good, but when you're playing someone that has the scoring capabilities of Ross Smith, tons may not be enough. What he'd give for another treble, and it's fan one. It is advantage Raymond van Barneveld. Fabulous from Barney. 72 after 12. Ross Smith needs a maximum and he needs to hope. 140 gets him to a finish, but it's still a big ask. Barney 72 to beat Smudger. Tops to beat Smudger. Beats Smudger. Raymond van Barneveld is into the final session of the Euro Tour. Scampy, they're the new ones that were released on the Target launch the other day, mate. Big celebration from Barney. And I liked his attitude in that game. Look, been critical of Barney before with the head shaking and everything like that. But it was good there. He looked focused. He looked determined. It's a good question, James. Off the top of my head, I haven't got the information here. I don't know if someone in the chat room can help, but it's a big result for Raymond. So, looking forward to the next one. Callan Ridds against Cameron Menzies. We saw what it meant to Ridds yesterday, but he's playing one of the informed players right now in Cameron Menzies. Nathan Aspinall. Yesterday moved back up to world number 5. Josh Rock could leapfrog Dane Noppert if he wins the tournament. Ryan Searle could go back into the top 16 if he wins the tournament, depending on Josh Rock. That's the live order of merit. The race for the World Grand Prix. Luke Woodhouse is still sweating and hanging on to that 16th spot. The dangers. There's only 3. That is Wessel Nyman, Callan Ridds and MODUS Rasma. But they all have to win the tournament. We get to sound the alarm again. We do, Rob. We do. The alarm will be set. I think he made a quarterfinal of the Euro Tour last year, but only one. Cheers, Matthew. I say, I know, I knew it wasn't many off the top of my head, but Raymond will be seen this afternoon. Yeah, I agree. Look, it would all be it would all be nice if that we know that Luke Humphries is a class operator and wins tournaments for fun, hoovers them up, but just yeah. It's a shame they're going to meet next because for the neutral, I'm sure we would have loved a Cameron Menzies Wessel Nyman final, but they're going to meet each other next if they both win. So, not going to happen. Callan has won the bullseye as well. Right, pictures are back. Yeah, Ross Smith's first 9 average was only 94.63. It's well below what is needed and what Ross Smith would expect being a huge scorer. But game number 5 of the session. Menzies against Rids, followed by Wade, Nyman, Rasma, and Searle, and finished off with Aspinall against Gurney. Remember, Cameron Menzies just outside the race for the European Championships. Is Cammy in the final Euro Tour? Let's have a look. He is in the final Euro Tour, so he's got another crack at it as well. It's likely we get one of Menzies or Nyman at the draw. Is Nyman in Czechia? No, Wessel is not in Czechia. So this is a bigger weekend for Nyman because Menzies has got another opportunity. Marcel Warpin in the crowd there. Cammy is on the stage. So one player is there, just about to get the other one as Callum Ridds at the top of the walk-on. The Riot on the stage now as well, so it is game on time. Get the practice starts out the way. Like I said, Callan has won the ball. Yeah, thoroughly deserved as well for Menzies. He's been superb, hasn't he? So to get in as of the Order of Merit, good for him. Afternoon, Richard. Thank you very much, mate. I agree. It is tricky to predict because they're both unpredictable players as well. But we are underway. Has Barney, the quarter-final, Barney main European darts match play. Cheers, Matthew. Thank you very much. But Callan in control so far on his own throw. This is good from Ridds. Menzies is a long way off the pace at the moment. Do you think Do I think Gilding is safe? European Championship race. Maybe just, James. Maybe just, but I could see Gilding slipping down to like 32nd and everyone else leap from. No, Michael Smith, I think, will leapfrog him. Is the Decker in Czechia? Yes, he is, because he's on the Order of Merit qualifier. Dirk. Right, Dirk isn't in Czechia, so for that reason, I think he is, mainly because there are gaps. So I think he survives, but again, he's in no form whatsoever. But back to the match in hand. Menzies is not firing here. And then Rids, the 109 is not going to go. Tops for Menzies, and he does level. But a bit of a weird game, this one so far. I feel today is a great opportunity for heavy metal to make the Euro Tour final for the first time. Yeah, look, I think that once he gets over that hurdle, it's just a mindset thing, I think, with Ryan, that he just needs to do it. Both of these just looking for something. Callum Ridge leads 52. And Menzies isn't going to take out the 161. Tops for Rids. And pokes it, last dart in hand. 2-1 to the Riot. This is like Menzies yesterday. He was up against it early on, but weathered the storm and then found an opportunity to attack. Is he weathering a different kind of storm here? Big visit here from Ritz could make this interesting. 44 is not going to do it. Yeah, this is one of them. Right now, he is firmly Team Menzies. 1-2-6 for a break. 19 is the MO. Treble 19 leaves ball. Can't hit it, so Menzies will return for another pop at tops. He's already missed 2. Doesn't do it again. 2 legs all. Like I said, not a classic, but still an enjoyable game. His Menzies just turning the screw here. For the first time, he has the Rids throw under some pressure, but Callum Rids responds. However, another 2 treble visit here from Menzies would make him favourite for the leg. He's favourite for the leg now because he's down to 81 on the Callum Rids darts after 9. Is Menzies making his move once again? Break of throw. The madman is in front. But then a maximum from Callan. Rolling up his sleeves. Is this one just about to ignite? Menzies has lost the scoring power he found in the last leg and is handing the opportunity back to Rids here. How are we doing, Kieran? Hope you are good, mate. But a little maximum from Menzies gets him down to 101. This is the scoring power that he possesses, that in the blink of an eye. Oh, that's unlucky from Rids. I want to see how close this one was. He was looking for 2 treble 19s. He found the first, but then popped one the wrong side of the wire. Let's see how close it was. Just flicked the wrong side. But Callum Rids does break back 3 apiece. Yeah, I think Nathan will win. Callum Rids back in control of this one. Neither of them are just hooking anything up consistently at the moment. It's bitty. Menzies on cue finds another max Has he just turned this leg around again? The timing is impeccable. But this time Menzies can't take the opportunity that was there. He had 2 darts to break again. But Callan Rids looking at 888. And he leads again. Callan just composes himself. Not necessarily. As the seedings won't be finished and for Dortmund until after the last Euro Tour event. So currently, he's seeded 32. But if he wins his next game, he would jump to 31. And then so on and so on. And there's money for the last Euro Tour as well. So provisionally, yes, but still a lot can happen between now and then. Callan has a chance here at the 91. He's going to get 2 at tops. Oh, Callan, will you live to regret that one? He's had the chance to break Menzies. And he won't get another one. Oh, man, it is going to be absolute carnage in Prague. I agree. Who's going to hold their nerve the most here? Menzies needs something huge. And he's left the big fish. Oh my. Oh my, bullseye for Menzies. Oh, it's not going to go. Callan's heart would have been racing at this point. Last iron hand, 5-5, rescues Callan Rids. So now Menzies will have to win 2 on the spin. Liking what I'm seeing from Callan. He's a lot more composed today. Reserve list for Prague: Rasma, Hempel, Hybrex, Kyvenhoven, and De Graaf. Cheers, James. It's not for some of them to go. It would need big runs. It doesn't affect the little cluster just outside too much. Oh, sorry, Rasma is in there. My apologies, but Hybrex in that isn't. Menzies looking at 220 in 6 to send us to a decider. Probably Villa, but not really fussed either way, to be fair. Menzies leaves 32 and will return. But he's under pressure this time. Double 16 for a last leg decider. Double 8. Pins going the distance. 5-all. The 11th and deciding leg. Callan to throw first. Game on. Cheers, Scamp. Have a good one, buddy. Remember, Rids had the darts. So Menzies going to have to produce something special. Tunning it down. That forces Menzies to hit 2 treble visits. Don't know. They're keeping it close to their chest as whether he is or not. $161 to win it. He's missed the treble 17. So Rids will get a chance at the 79 for a place in the quarterfinals. Treble 19 lives him 2 at double 11. Callan Rids has held his nerve and he keeps the race for the World Grand Prix alive. It's a massive result for Rids. The composure needed was superb. So big result for Rids. Sees off Menzies. Wade against Nyman coming next. What are we saying, everyone? I think Nyman will outscore Wade. But we all know what Wade's doubling is like. It's incredible. Right, updated the scores for you as well. The ad is, they're doing the interview during the ad. So 3 games to go in this session. Six-five Wade, 6-4 Wade. Fair do to Ridget, absolutely. Yeah, look, it's youth against experience, isn't it? That's just he played well yesterday as well, Rob. That's a surprise because he played well yesterday. Got to the semi-final, lost with a decent average. We've got about 40 seconds till we get pictures back, everyone. Bit of Summer of 69 against I'm Still Standing. Because it's just a 2-day tournament, Daniel. Pictures are back, just getting ready for the walk-on. Just looking at Cammy's first 9 average, not where he'd have wanted it in that game. That he was still competitive, but the first 9 was under the ton. Remember, when they're playing well, that first 9 average is around the 115 to 120 mark. But 3 games to go. Looking forward to this. Wade against Nyman, Rasma against Searle, Aspinall against Gurney will round off the session in Basel. No, they've not said it. It will be tomorrow or Tuesday. And Wessel walking on. Neither are seeded in this one, Daz. Wessel is on the stage, ready to get things underway. James Wade coming next. No, no, it wouldn't, Daniel. You ask this every week, and my answer doesn't change. You can't rank a World Series event. And here comes Wadey. And Wade is on the stage. Not edited yet. It will be next week. It comes out. And Nyman has won the ball in this one, so he will throw first. Not a clue, mate. Not a clue. Right, we are ready. The players are ready, and it's tungsten time. Sorry, Paul Start. Youth against experience. Nyman will want to get off to a good start here. Will not want to let James Wade become confident. But the 180 doesn't really help James Wade. James Wade very, very rarely misses the big number. But this time the machine has. James. There's a few DRA fines today, that's for sure. Good response here from Wade. James Wade on course to level up here. 74 when he returns. But it's going to be under a little bit of pressure as Nyman leaves a finish. But James Wade has 2 at double 12. And he's missed. 88 for Wessel. Should get at least a dart at the ball. 18 and ball. He's hit the treble. And he's come inside. Double 7. He's had a chance. How are we doing, Mark? Hope you are good. Hope it was a decent one. James Wade, double 5, gets him out of jail. But Nyman will be kicking himself. He had the opportunity. Couldn't take it. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Time from Nyman looking at 106 here. He's going to get a dart. Don't go 10. Don't go 10. No, I like that. That's sensible. Leaves double 16. But Nyman has gone round the houses and he's gifted James Wade a break opportunity. Wade has made a living out of polishing off chances like this. Cue the double 15. There we go. James Wade breaks. The ultimate opportunist. Nyman went round the houses And Wade punishes with a body blow. It's what James Wade does. We all knew, even before he went to the hockey, when Wessel missed that chance, that James Wade was going to step in. We all know the drill now, don't we? We know the drill. But Nyman again, he's outscoring Wade, but he's not taking the chances when they arrive. And he's going to get another one. And he's missed again. James Wade is about to go 3-1 up, you feel. Double 16, it's not his usual MO. James Wade has missed. Wessel Nyman breathes a sigh of relief, but only if he hits. Good afternoon, Bob. Hope you are very good. Good to have you in. Wessel Nyman levels it up. It's 2-2 after 4 legs. Nyman has had the opportunities to be in front and not taken them. James Wade knows that was a big chance missed. James is livid with himself. Phil, do you think any darts player would get close to John Higgins' snooker record of being inside the top 16 for nearly 30 years? James Wade would have been close, or closest, but he dropped out and then came back in again. Not 30 years, no, because I don't think players will play long enough. If you count the BDO, wouldn't Taylor meet that? Probably. James, yeah, if you count in the BDO days, yeah, I think he probably would. Cheers, Malachi. If you haven't yet, drop us a like. It's something to do with the laws in Switzerland, Bob. The same as the evening session starts at 5. So Nyman to lead, looking at double 16. And he pins. Wessel Nyman has outplayed James Wade so far in this game. But James Wade is doing what Wade does, and he's pinned opportunities when Nyman has presented them. Any stream links? Nope, not from me. I've got it on PDC TV, but I pay for mine. So it's interesting that they seem to be pushing each other's gears up there at the moment. James was stood very close to Wessel at the back of the encroachment zone, and then where Wessel stands quite far to one side, they're almost touching each other as they walk round. This is a intriguing little battle, this one. But Wade is down to 68, and it would be a much needed hold of throw. It's not quite there yet, Malachi, but I do feel as if, and this is just my opinion watching the game, that it does feel like James is just trying to intimidate Wessel a little bit, use his experience. And look, nothing wrong with that, using your nous, using your Oki IQ, shall we say. It's a tidy finish, though, from Wade to level us up at 3 apiece. And then Wessel kicks off Max. Wade follows it. Hello, everyone. Oh, I love that. When was the last time Callum Ridge made a quarter-final Euro Tour? Oh, it's been a while, Bob. I haven't got the exact dates in front of me, but it's been a while. Wessel, that is an incredible setup. He's on for a potential 10 dart leg as he leaves double 16. This time he's learnt his lesson, did not give James Wade an opportunity. Holds in 12 and Wessel Nyman leads again. Is this race for the World Grand Prix going to take a sinister twist? Because we know Luke Woodhouse is sat in the last spot. There's only 3 people that can deny him. Callum Ridge is one of them. He's into the final session. Wessel Nyman is another who is leading at the moment. If Wessel was good to go on and win, Ridge and Nyman would meet in the quarter-final this evening. The winner would progress on to the semi-finals, meaning that one of them was only 2 games away from winning their maiden Euro Tour title, and potentially, well, if one of them wins it, it would, knocking Luke Woodhouse out of the World Grand Prix. The other player in the mix currently, but he has a tough assignment, is MODUS Rasma. He will have Ryan Searle, but again, all 3 of them would need to, one of them would need to win the event to deny Luke Woodhouse. James Wade leaves 61. Nyman, bullseye for a 161. He's missed the ball. That would have been for a break. But of course, James Wade holds, survives the Nyman dart at the ball. Wade has upped his average here. He's averaging nearly 96. Wessel is over the 103 mark. To be fair, I love the way James Wade walks around the stage. Peacockery, chest up. Nothing wrong with that at all. Callum Ridge's last quarter-final on the Euro Tour was the Dutch Darts Championship in May 2022. He lost in the semi-final to Dane Oppett. Cheers, Matthew. Thank you very much. There we go, Bob. It was in May 2022. Thank you, Matthew. 161 for Nyman. 170 for Wade. Nyman gets first go. It's not going to go. He needs a treble. 41. Is James Wade about to pounce? But they both underperformed in that visit. 120 for Nyman then. Going to get a dart at tops. And has missed. Is James Wade about to break at precisely the right time? Treble 19 or treble 20. Sorry, treble 18 or treble 20. He stayed there, so I'm guessing the guide was good for double 15. But Nyman now to go within one, looking at tops. Oh no. No, not the time, Wessel. Because you know James is going to plonk a dart in single 10. And under the pressure, he will not miss two at tops. There's the 10. There's the tops, right on cue. You just knew, didn't you? Do you enjoy interviewing James? It's a double-edged sword, Tommy. It's a double-edged sword. Vintage Wade, it is. Look, if you're breaking the match down, Wessel Nyman has played the better darts. However, James Wade is winning the key moments, and that's the difference. And you know that James Wade is now edging ever so closer. But that 41 just gives Wessel a sniff of an opportunity. But this has to be a big visit. Needs another treble. Can't find it. Still advantage Wade. James Wade will get the opportunity to win this game. And he fires in a maximum. Says to Wessel, you're now relying on me missing. And he can't leave a finish. So 43 for James Wade. You know the score, everyone. Right on point. James Wade, his beloved tops, has won him the match. Luke Woodhouse breathes a sigh of relief. One of the three have gone. It is only 2 remain. Big win for Wadey. Wessel will be disappointed because he knows he had chances. And look, that's what sport is all about. If you don't take your chances, you get punished. And James Wade has made a career out of punishing missed chances. So, next up, it will be MODUS Rasma against Ryan Searle. Are we expecting this one to be fairly one-sided? Look, Searle is playing the better darts at the moment. I don't think that's up for debate. Doing a quick interview with James during the break. So, what are we saying then? Searle or Rasma? James Wade, last Euro Tour title was 2016. Wow. That is a long time, Matthew. I think it will be fairly comfortable. About 10 seconds left. So, a lot of love for Searle in the chat room. And pictures are back. Wessel's first 9 average, incredible. Look, 4 from 20 is where this one's gone. He outscored Wade. Are you talking about in general or today's performance? Look, Devon is an incredible guy. One of the nicest guys you will ever meet. Was it a surprise he lost today like that? Yes. He's played well. He played well yesterday, so that performance is a surprise. Did I see it coming? No. Can Dev get back to former glories? 100% he can. Rob, if the interview that is on our channel at the moment, he talks about it, and it was the injury that he knew that he couldn't hold his darts properly and so on. And then when you're injured, confidence goes and so on. But look, listening to him speak, he fully believes he can get back to where it was. But the wrist injury was quite a bad one. So look, it's going to take him some time and that, but he's fully prepared and fully confident he can get back to where he needs to be. Right, here we go. Players are on stage. Right, let's. Searle has won the ball, so ready to go. Searle said after his match yesterday, he wanted the lights around the ball, bro. Yeah, I looked at it yesterday. There was quite a shadow on them yesterday, and you look. Most dartboards people play on the Pro Tour. This is all PDC stages as well. The light, there's no light directly on the board. It's all lit for the stage and stuff like that. So at times they are a little bit dull. Right. So in control of leg 1 here. And Rasma, it was a good win yesterday, but didn't quite hit the levels that if Searle produces, he's going to be able to go with it. Ipswich beating Villa, interesting. '80 goes, Searle leads, hold of throw. But good start for Rasma on his own darts here. Will not want to be chasing. And Searle fires in a maximum, and all of a sudden, this leg is turned again. Is it possible to make over 9 legs? Is it possible? Yes. Do I think so? No, I think Searle wins it 6-2, 6-3. But look, they're all capable players, so it could happen. .110 for Rasma, and it goes. A little pop, pop, pop finish. Hold of throw. Oh, Rasma enjoyed that one, giving it the licks. Good stuff, everyone. Thank you. Villa level. But Ryan Searle going through the gears here. Remember, he was sat on tops when Rasma popped out that little 110. And the maximum from Rasma. He's making a fight of this. We didn't see this performance from him yesterday. And Searle leaves 16, but is he about to pop the cork on the champagne finish? Oh. Right, I need to see the dart here. Because he's hit the bullseye first to leave 82. And then he's gone for treble 14 and gone into the treble 11. That dart looked so well placed to follow it. I'm surprised. And Ryan Searle has missed. He's gone round the houses. And MODUS Rasma to break the Searle throw. And he pins it. Break of throw. MODUS Rasma leads. Thought it took a long time. He was just composing himself. MODUS Rasma may be about to cause an upset here. Remember, Searle missed 3 clear in hand. Rasma steps in to punish. Yeah, I agree that he does have that in the locker, 3 clear in hand. it looked like it, Bob, didn't it? He's giving the old pulling the old socks up. He's got 6 starts here, Rasma, for a 3-1 lead. And Searle needs to hit big. He does. He's applied the pressure to Rasma here. Can Rasma pop the ball? He can't, so Searle has a break back opportunity. And he's missed that as well. Two at double 16 for Rasma for 3-1. Can't hit it. Searle breathes again. It is 2 apiece. Rasma will be kicking himself. And Searle kicks off 35. 2 treble 5s. Can't remember who asked earlier, but someone said, is Son going to be fit? It's being reported that he's not going to be fit. So, Rasma has had the opportunities. Every time Searle just gives him a glimmer of an opportunity, he then can't take it. James Wade close to leapfrogging Cullen. What order of merit are we talking? Oh, on the main order of merit. Yeah, he is. So leads again. But Rasma on course here to hold. He's in complete control. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe as we're trying to get to 40k as quickly as possible. It would be massively appreciated if you could help us on that stride and that journey. Yeah, Matt is on comms. It's his first Euro Tour. Tops for Rasma. Can't hit it. So the tricky 135. Considering he's hit the ball first, he's made a mess of that. Considering his first start was so good. But Rasma can't take it out. So it's another opportunity for Oh, what's he done there? Has he had a bounce out, or has the dart hit the other? Oh, these big bombs may have deflected. What's he done? 20. It's hit the wire. Well, that's what it looked like at first glance, that it's crashed off the wire. Oh no, it flicked the flight on the way through. But he does break in the end because Rasma can't take the opportunity. Huge day for Ten Hag and could unscrew a few bolts in them. Yeah, look. The thing is Spurs play. Spurs play a great way for United. It's the unfortunate thing, because we'll go and have a go. We're not going to go and sit there and make them break us down. Bob, that's in the plans that we are going to look. We're never going to put all content behind memberships, but there will be certain interviews that we will give priority to members to watch first. And then before they go to the general public, we'll give members the opportunities to watch them first. Ryan Searle to go even further in front. It is 5-2. And now it's a long way back. Searle is just cranking the pressure once again. Rasma can't either finish, so Searle has 6 starts to get rid of this 2-6-6. But he doesn't leave a finish, so Rasma breathes again. Huge sigh of relief for the Latvian. So Rasma 86 to get 1 back. Rescues the situation on treble 15. But misses. Searle looking at 1-2-7. Bullseye, and he hits it. It's the Hinks, 127 in game. As Ryan Searle marches into the quarterfinals. The 6-2 winner over Matters Rasma. Can you see a red? I don't know. Look, players can get sent off for anything, as we know these days. Do you think Barney can win it? No, only because the reason I say no is I'm not sure he can produce three games in a session at his age anymore. That's the bit I'm worried about. I don't know if he can do it. Look, could he beat Schindler with a good performance? Absolutely. Then can he then back it up against Rock or Humphries, where he's going to have to average in excess of a ton? And then if he does, can he do it in the final? I don't know. Look, can he do it? I'm sure he will say he can. Do I think he can do it? I'm not convinced, because I haven't seen him do it. So 1 game to go. Aspinall against Gurney. What are we saying, everyone? Changing that. Let's get the scores updated. A lot of love for the Asp in the chat room. Yeah, look, he's back playing well. The injury is healed, which is good. Right, Matt, 15 seconds till we get the pictures back. Mr. Brightside is right up there. I'm just looking. Has he ever won? Nathan, I wouldn't. I'm always hesitant to say yes because they're all capable of popping a big finish out from nowhere. Yeah, 2012, Barney won the European Darts Open. Aspinall has the darts. Right. Everyone loves a bit of Mr. Brightside as the Asp gets on the stage. And here comes Super Chin. I hate Sweet Caroline. Hate it with a passion. So here we go. We are ready. Off the top of my head, I don't think Aspinall has won a Euro Tour. I think he's one of these players that has won everything else, but I might be wrong with this, but off the top of my head, something I've either read it before. I think he's won a Dev Tour, a Challenge Tour, a Pro Tour, and a TV event, but he's missing a Euro Tour. I might be wrong, but for some reason that rings a bell. I think Aspinall. Yeah, for some reason, I say I have obviously where everyone knows is I've got like the screens up for the games and stuff like that. I haven't got any stats or anything like that, but for some reason, I'm sure I read that Aspinall had won everything apart from a Euro Tour event. One 0 Aspinall holds comfortably. think the German darts runner-up Grand Prix. Yeah, that's a great little quiz question, isn't it? Gurney. That's a good point, Sam. We'll add that to the list. We'll get Jar to do a quiz. Aspinall not going to take out the 145, so Gurney will get a look at 80. Cheers, Nails. Thank you. Oh, Aspinall slipped into the treble 4, which leaves 74. Can he rescue the situation? Oh, he can. That's vintage Aspinall. Liking it. He's gone back to the old darts and he's looking his old self. The throw looks good. No, this is a great leg from Gurney here, though. Does not want to go. I'd say double 9 can get tricky. This is good from Gurney, though. Oh, this is the best version of Daryl Gurney I think I've seen. I think this is better than the one that was top 4 in the world and winning TV titles. And it is 2-2. Good stuff from Daryl Gurney. He's rallied here. Gurney fires in a maximum. He's got the Aspinall throw under pressure here, but it's pressure because it's great darts. But Aspinall's fighting as well. This is developing into a great game. Ooh, I was going to say, treble 18 would have left the ball. That would have stung. So a round ton for Aspinall. It's going to be 2 at tops, 1 at 10s. Ooh, missed opportunity. And Gurney pins the 85 to lead. Fabulous game. Can I see? Yeah, look, I can. Because he has this high-level, high-end game. But do we see it enough? At the moment, no. Like, he's literally just gone 11, 13, 15. That's world-class darts. He has that in the locker. But we need to see it consistently from him. But yeah, could he? Yes. So Aspinall needs a good visit here. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me. Oh, this is big from Aspinall. Said he needed a big visit. There's none bigger. Love that, Malik. I love that. Aspinall pins double 10. We have a level game. They're both averaging a ton or more. This is good from both here. Aspinall just wants to keep Gurney at bay here. Could do with... Now he needs at least a treble. Finds one. But Gurney is going to pressure it. Doesn't go for Aspinall, but the setup play is good, forcing Gurney into a massive finish. Double 10 for the Asp. Now it's getting tricky for Aspinall as he's gone round the houses. Gurney splits it and hits. Good game, this one. Do you think there should be some Euro Tours in the UK? Ireland, yes. The UK, England, Scotland, Wales, no for me, Matthew. Ireland, yes. Yeah, it's been a polished game from both. I've enjoyed this. Gurney pins it. No, Callum Ridge needs to win the event, Jacob. It's a good response, though, from Aspinall here. Keeping the pressure on. But 167 for Aspinall is not going to go. So Aspinall leaves 90 and will return, but it will be under pressure. What players had a bad performance? DeSales has been been awful. Yeah, back in the day there was, James, but I don't think there should be any more. I think Ireland would like to see one, but not England, Scotland or Wales. Nathan Aspinall has missed 2 at 15, but Gurney has missed 2 match darts. Aspinall breathes again. Yeah, Bob, that's right. That's always been the unique feature of the World Grand Prix. Only 8 players are seeded, not 16. The old double 14 from Aspinall. Dolan a little bit, yep. Whose darts do I think look best? Oh, who has the sexiest looking dart? Rob, let me have a look and a think, and we will answer that this evening. But Daryl Gurney does get over the line. It is a 6-4 win for Super Chin. Good game, though. Just barrel, flight and stem combo, doesn't matter. Right, okay. But we have completed the afternoon session and Daryl Gurney completes the lineup. Right, we'll wrap up quickly because we've got a couple of hours till we're back. So I want to go to the shop and get some tea before the football starts as well. Everyone, it has been an absolute pleasure. As always, I will get the next show set up straight away. Remember, we will return at 5 p.m. for the evening session, and we'll see you all very, very soon.